Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a great evening. Gonna get started here shortly. What's up, 𝙍𝙎𝘆? What are we gonna be playing today? That is the million-dollar question. I think we're gonna start off with a little bit of Raging Bolt tonight. Gonna get some games in with that deck here. Got Monterey Regionals in less than 2 weeks now. The beginning of the 2025-2026 season. Looking forward to that. And right after that, it's Pittsburgh, and then we're on the trail to 2026 Worlds. I am pumped up. Just give me 1 second here. Just getting everything set up. Trying to pick what deck I'm playing for challenge in 2.5 hours. Play the deck you got the most games with. What's up? Say my name. Pick your comfort. It's just a challenge. All right. Here I am. Back for another stream. Last stream had a pretty good run at an online event. Went 9-0. Django goes Janko. Yo, what's up, Night Owls? What's up, Crazy Squirtles? Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening today. Little bit of a late start. Just couldn't get going this morning to go live. Just couldn't get the engines going. Oh, we'll be live today. We'll get a few hours in, most likely. Yo, thank you so much for the super chats, the $1. Appreciate you. Like Fan Rotom. I think we're gonna play some Raging Bolt today. It's gonna be the deck we're gonna start off with. Definitely a deck I want to test. For Monterey. It kind of comes down to finalizing the list here. How did I fit in that Luna? That's one thing. I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing Squawk. Yeah, we're gonna play Squawk over the bear. Put Billy in here. I kind of want to play 2 Baby Bolt, but not sure on it. Not sure. No energy switch in here, but I think that's okay. We could test it out, though. We could try no Mew. I'm not against doing that. Play energy switch. See how it feels. Seems fine. So you dropped that for 9-0? I did. It's true. We bowed out of the competition. Yo, what's up, Nick? How you doing? If like Slither over the Koraidon? Yeah, so like the reason you want Slitherwing right now is because Joltik Dango is getting more popular, and the matchup is actually losable if you don't play Slither. So if you play Slither, you're very favored into that matchup. It's a very good matchup because they can't do the Pikachu play. So like normally how they're supposed to beat you is supposed to create a board of like one active Joltik, like 2 or 3 gimme goals, and just a Pikachu. And that pretty much means they can always, you know, take a prize lead, which is really scary. Because you have no way to one-shot the Pikachu. And then they can actually prize race you and beat you. However, if you play the Slither, they can't do that. It's quite important. Quite important. Cornerstone for Dango, right? Not entirely. The Cornerstone's not that bad, but maybe. Not totally against them. Ooh, this sand's cringe. Not cooking here. I mean, we have Ditto, I guess, so it's not the end of the world. Or Fanroda. Yeah, it's still not good. It's still not cooking. Yo, Roaring Moon, chill. Chill. What are they cooking? So just OP. Yeah, Slither's pretty good. I'm a Slither enjoyer. I am a Slither enjoyer. All right, there we go. I have no idea what we're playing against. I assume it's just Turbo Bolt, or not Turbo Moon. We'll see how this goes. Not sure. They don't Dark Patch anymore, as Dark Patch obviously rotated. When Bolt stopped playing it. Yeah, I think people got a little bit, I don't know if complacent is the right word. They got comfortable without needing that card, and then Pikachu kind of started to become a lot better. What's up, 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏? Dude, I have no idea what this person is cooking here, but they have a great start. I don't know what they're cooking, but they're cooking. They are cooking. There's the ancient booster. They probably want to like start punching with Baby Moon. Definitely what they want to start doing. Yo, what's up, Peanut? Box is the lowest Loki good player now. Yeah, it's not bad. Ooh, Carmen. What's up, Sharpie? How you doing? No doubt. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I played a game in months, so what new? What's new? I mean, Goldengo's one of the best decks with Togekiss. Joltik Goldengo is really good. Gardevoir and Dragapult are kind of known as the best 2 decks in the format, along with Goldengo. That's kind of what's cooking right now. This person's drawing through their entire deck as we speak. Yo, what's up, Maddie? How you doing? Doesn't feel very good, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Well, I don't know what to even do here. None of this feels good. None of this feels good at all. Oh, I priced 2 grass. Okay. That's awesome. Not Terrorbox. So, is this just a squawk turn here? None of this feels good. It all just feels bad. This squawking just, I don't know. It all feels bad. Okay. That's an actually playable hand. Ben call. I mean, now we can do something next turn. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, what's up, Alex? How you doing, bro? Playing both for ladder? Space seems like a mid play these days, unfortunately. I don't know about that. I typically don't play decks that I think are just awful on stream. I actually use a lot of my testing. Well, not say a lot of my testing. It's actually smaller portion of my testing is actually just used by playing games on stream. So when I'm playing on stream, there's a chance I'm actually thinking about playing. It's a little secret. You never know what I'm going to play. That's the discovery. Okay, I mean, this is just like fine. We just pass and then we just punch. Like, I mean, we can take 2 prizes next turn. So, okay, Raging Bolt is actually a fine deck right now. And the reason is that it is one of the few decks in the format that has a favorable Golden Go matchup. And if a lot of people are playing like decks like Golden Go, Joltsec Dango, Bolt actually becomes very good. Because Bolt is like very good into those decks. So, anything change, you think? I mean, some of the megas are good, like Gardevoir 4, for example, but I haven't put time into the new set. I usually just like look at what's like right in front of me as opposed to the future. And at the moment, like what's right in front of me is preparing for mono regionals. So I'm not like really worrying that much. I think after Pittsburgh, I'll definitely look more into megas and, you know, kind of, you know, I guess get prepared for that. But, you know, I kind of just focus on the present. Black and white didn't change anything then. What even was in black and white? I need how many energy? I just need 3 energy to KO. So, like, in this one, it doesn't actually matter what I KO. I'm just prize very soon. This is fine. Yeah, so this is just fine. I'm just prize very soon. I mean, All right. That seems fine. Yeah. Actually, no, this is probably... what do I actually want here? Take this. I guess if they, like, moon me, I can then just, like, punch them with, like, Fan Rotom or just something stupid. Should be fine. Okay, obviously Prime Catcher. The big question is actually what do I want after this? I mean, if I take 2 prizes, I could, like, potentially pull Noctowl. So, like, getting Nest Ball for, like, Hoothoot isn't terrible here in this situation. Oh, wait, no, I've discarded a Noctowl already. Okay, never mind. Maybe just like this. And then Ultra Ball away, like, Fighting Squawk for that. I mean, if... So... Okay. You know what I also could have gotten here was Chen Pao, and I could have Chen Pao'd this, but I'm just gonna see if this works. Because the thought is that they'll go Boss's Orders here. This turn to Latias, punch to Latias. How many do they have in the discard even? Can they even one-shot it? 80, 90, 100. I mean, they're not even there yet to one-shot it, but I'd assume they would be able to. I guess... I discard 2 off active because then I could actually just Teal Mass KO this. I'll probably pull a couple energies off the price cards. Maybe this is just better to do this. Because this thing is weak to grass. Alright, we'll try this. Gelatin Air Balloon. Black and white didn't change much except for Jellicent and Air Balloon. Yeah, those are the 2 things. Yeah. Hilda? Oh, yeah. Hilda's a good one, too. Good one. Jellicent's good when I go Jellyfish. Get in love. Yeah. Has there ever been a good Jellicent, chat? That's got to be the very first playable Jellicent. I can't remember throughout all my years playing there ever being like another one that was good. They never made another playable Frillisher Jellicent. This is the very first one, I think. They really need to find boss here. Well, actually, I guess they don't really need to at this point. I mean, they're not prizes. Yeah, it's the only playable Jellicent we've ever had. Kind of crazy to think because, like, Jelly's been around for so long. Oh, they're just punching. Let's go. Let's get it. But I still have 3 grass prized, right? Or do I have only 1 prized? If I still have 3 grass prize, that's ridiculous. I think I have 1 in deck, though. There's no way there's 3 of my last 4 prizes are grass. If that's the case, I might actually lose. Actually, wait, no, I don't even think I will. I think I'm fine. The more I think about this, it's probably fine. Overthinking it. We're chilling. Attacking with like Teal Mass seems fine here. Well, they also just hit us with this too. I mean, we can just fan Rotom. Actually, wait, no, we don't. Can't fan Rotom KO here. Okay, shoot, another one, bro? Leave me alone. I probably should know this, but I don't know how many energy we have. I think there's 2. I think there's 2 grass left. So I think at this point, my best play might just be to get. The issue is I'm down this too. I mean, it's like fine. I guess we can just bolt KO. Oops, wrong thing. Want to get this. Let me just go knock. Seems fine. Okay, I do have an energy left. It's just there's 2 prized. 2 prized. Okay. Is Fan good here? Well, if Fan could one-shot, there's a capsule on it, unfortunately. But yeah, if I could have one-shot, I would. Yeah. I originally was thinking the same thing, and then I was like, oh, wait a minute. I can't do that. I guess I could get double Nest Ball and get, like, another thing to... Because I can just slither... Well, I can't slither here. This seems fine. I might want that grass energy, that's why. Okay. Should be fine. I hope. I think I just dumped both off active because we win the game with Sadas anyways. Playing Jammy Tower? Nah, no jamming. No jam. And then we just win the game with Catcher Boss. We'll see. Unless his Moon deck plays like Counter Catcher or something like that. But not sure. Not sure what they're cooking. Could be anything. Could be anything. Oh, yeah, they're having to activate EXP share. Ah, yes. All right. It's fine. They're gonna promote now. I mean, what is their play here? I mean, they have to play a hand disruption card to actually have a chance here. Which, to be fair, I am down all 3 Noctowls, so I can't say I'm feeling incredibly confident. Op DC'd. Yeah, they might have just had, yeah, they might have just DC'd. That's true. Very, very true. They might have packed it up. All right. I think we were gonna win anyways. We had like stretch our boss, so we'll take it. We will take the 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏. Take the dubs where we can get them. All right. Well, I think I can just start this. This seems fine. I mean, we could always move it. Seems good. Seems good. Seems good. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I can get into 𝙇𝙄𝙎 here, which is like, I can go 𝙇𝙄𝙎 Region Bolt, which is pretty good. This is where Energy Switch will be actually quite useful in this game. If I have it. Yeah, do. All right, we can get this. My price double. Okay. That's fine. Ben call. I probably don't ever want to bench triple 𝙏𝙎𝙏 anyways here. So I'll probably just take this, because I'd rather draw into that 𝙏𝙏𝙏. Seems fine. All right. We'll transform. Can't complain. It starts pretty good. Despite our kind of awkward prizes, I'm pretty happy with this. Let's get it. They didn't have anything. Well, I mean, they didn't have like too much here. It's not crazy start, but okay. So now it's kind of interesting. I think I still just KO Ralts because I pressure them because I can always then KO one Gardevoir. So like they have to get another Ralts down. So this seems fine. I think this is fine. Okay, so now this is interesting. Like, I don't actually know if I want to use this. Talk about Bolter, especially if it's tough if they set up. Yeah, it's not great if they set up. That's for sure. But, like, that's the big, you know, over under, I guess, overarching question is, like, do they actually set up, right? I guess if I Noctowl here, I would Noctowl for, like, Nest Area 0. It's probably not worth it. We'll just Thunderburst Storm. And actually doesn't matter. We can just... Actually, it does matter. I want to... Not, like, barely at all. All right. It's looking okay. Ooh, they had Candy Guardy. That is unfortunate. That's not great. Okay. Well, they got one energy in here. Don't know about the other one. Does your family name come from an artist who specializes on Sun and Moon art? No. Is there like some correlation? Yo, Crimson, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Missed that, but thank you, thank you. Welcome to stream. And they got one in there. Smart. Oh. All right, they did miss. That's good, because now I can just KO here. Oh, do I actually have it? I actually don't. Ew. I get Nest Ball, Vessel. I go Nest Ball for that. Vessel for 2. Attach for turn 1, 2. Yeah, I don't have it. Area 0 Nest Ball doesn't get me there. What do I don't think I do. I would need to not have prized the other Noctowl, because I could go Ultra Ball and then Noctowl twice. It's just prized. I can't really do anything about that. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could just Crispin this turn. I mean, that's like fine. I can just go Crispin, expand the board, KO Ralts. Seems okay. I just can't move. I just can't do the full thing, because I can go Latias, but I can't get Area 0. And if I get Area 0, then I can't get the 2 thing. It's just I'm always short. I think. Yeah, I'm always sure. If I had Ultra Ball, or if I didn't prize my other Noctowl, I could have done it this turn. But it is what it is. Because I could have gone like Noctowl for Ultra Ball and one of the pieces, and then I could have used the second Noctowl to get the other piece. Yeah. I mean, I can still just like... This seems fine. Okay. I guess what I could do is like a Turo here. Or Fantastic. I could also just Crispin. Crispin is like probably the safest play. Let's go 1-1. Actually, oops. I think I want to do this. I think I just want to get these both on. No. Do I look like I'm related to Marcus Smart? You never know. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. No, I'm not related to Marcus Smart. He's a good player, though. That would have been pretty cool. That would have been pretty cool. Look up to greatness. I mean, the big question is just simply, can they get enough energy in the discard pile, like here? I would say it's very likely. I mean, they didn't Fez here first, which means they probably just have it. But, like, still okay, I think. I mean, as long as I can just punch KO the active here. I mean, I just have set up Prime Catcher for game, so. Last name Smart exists as the last name Dumb? I don't know. That's a great question. All right. Now it's kind of just like, do they get Clefairy counter into like Drifloon or something like that, or like Screamtail, just like any one prize arrow. All right, they got the squad. I was surprised that Raging Bolt got third at Worlds. Well, when you put a bunch of Dengo into the same room, there's a good chance the deck is going to do well. You create the situation where there's just a ton of Dengo. Abor or Oricorio? Is it even a competition? What do you mean? Like the new Oricorio? What are you talking about? What you're talking about? What are they doing here? I mean, it's probably, they're probably just gonna hit 190 onto Fez. What's the better fire acceleration? Oh, I mean, it's Oricorio. Like, the problem with Emboar is just not a good card anymore. Like, I think people get, like, old card syndrome, like, when they see that card. Because Emboar in the past used to be actually very powerful. It's just not powerful anymore. That's, like, the problem. Yeah, this is just definitely KOing the Pheasantipity. Unless they have enough energy to KO the Raging Bolt, which they do not. Should be fine here. This game could be a Thunderburst Storm the Mew angle. Could be that angle, this game. We'll see, though. It's most likely going on... Well, yeah, it probably goes on Fez. Yeah, they're carrying Fez. That makes sense. Oricorio is kind of crazy. Yeah, I know Oricorio is kind of crazy. It's a pretty good card. I'd love the boss here. I don't really want to burn all these resources to do so. 30, 60, 90, 120. All right. Let's use this dude. Get that. Go here. Go Ogre Pawn. Here. Prime. This. I mean, like, do I even need to Turo anything? Like, probably not. I mean, we'll put this in play. And just Thunderburst for KO. Because now I'm set up in a situation where I can actually KO the Mew EX. If I'm assuming they're playing Riley's list, there's only one Bravery Charm, which means I can just go and I can Thunderburst Storm for game, and I can leave an energy on Raging Bolt so they have to deal with it. Which seems quite good, so... Alright. Seems fine. Does Bursting Roar trigger Koraidon's extra damage? I believe so. If it says if an ancient Pokemon uses an attack, because technically it's an attack, it doesn't do any damage, obviously, but It's still technically an attack, right? I know a little bit about ruins. I am a judge, technically. I wanna probably judge a couple local events at some point this season. That's like something I want to do. I think it would be fun. I like the challenge. No Iono, no Iono, no Iono. No, unlucky. You know what actually their best play probably is here? It most likely involves like going, so they want to Screamtail like Raging Bolt maybe, and then also put 60. So they want to go like maybe Screamtail KO Raging Bolts, and then put 60 onto 𝙏𝙬𝙎𝙏, and then they can KO 𝙏𝙬𝙎 and also a 2-prizer next turn. That's probably like what they want to do here. Is Charizard favorite into straight Pult? It's close. Charizard has like a terrible matchup into Pult Dusknoir because Pult Dusknoir can just itchy and then just nuke the board with Dusknoir. However, Pure Pult is like a little bit easier to handle because they have a much harder time if you set up a Zard. Okay. Wow, they made the right play. That's kind of impressive. A lot of people wouldn't have done that. Well done. I just win with irretrievable boss, all right? Yep, that seems about right. Actually, really good play by them, but they saw the line. What else to no avail? Ill. Yo, what's up, Darkness? What's up, bro? Let's go. Another dub ski. We've had kind of some rough prizes these first couple games, but still hanging in there, I guess. Can't complain. Still alive. Moving up the ladder. We've eclipsed Snom tier, chat. How's ladder grinding going? It's going. The monotonous practice of ladder grinding. OP AF? I don't know about that. Yo, chill. I don't know about that one. It's not bad, though. We beat a pretty rough matchup. I mean, obviously they didn't draw amazing, but like kind of what Gardevoir does sometimes is what we just witnessed there. Is Frost's Monkey better than Grim currently? That's a good question. I mean, they both kind of get like hammered in my opinion by Joltik Dango. I don't know what matchups like that Frost's Monkey would have that in my opinion is better than Grimmsnarl. It's a good question though. Dude, this hand is so bad. Okay. Can't beat Dingo. That is true. It can, yeah, it can probably be Dingo. Okay, can I get a fan? Can I get a fan, please? No. What is a struggle to? It's like Gardevoir matchup is not good. Its Gardevoir matchup is very difficult. It's definitely one of its, I think it is its worst like matchup overall. It has like fine matchups into mostly everything else, but Raging Bolt's success rate really hinges on how much Gardevoir hate there is. Oh, it's Joltik Dango. I mean, this is still a terrible start for us, so we probably can't punish him. But if we did, like, if we had gotten a normal setup, we would have been in a great spot. But it's not looking good now. But it's like pretty uncommon for the deck to do this. His Zard matchup can be a little tough at times. Yeah. I mean, the Zard matchup largely comes down to Judge Fan Rotom and if it sticks. The matchup is a little bit closer than I initially thought in testing. I actually was testing the matchup before Worlds from Zard's perspective, and I was a little, like, sketched. But I was like, oh, I got Judge Fan Rotom and I didn't find anything. But, yeah. Dude, it was the next card, man. Oh boy. Even actually, like, I don't know. There's like, okay. Well, all right. Let's just go next. Let's just move on. Dang, that was a crazy hand. We drew everything that we would want later on in the game, turn one. All right, we'll run it back. I was really tired of Goldengo. Yeah, there's a lot of Goldengo around. Yeah. It's kind of a deck you have to like just expect to be one of the most popular decks, you know? Like I expect Goldengo to be the most popular deck at Pittsburgh. Maybe Dragapult variants like go over it, but it's gonna be pretty prevalent. It's gonna be a very prevalent deck in the format. It's something definitely to watch out for. Okay, this hand's like fine. Yeah. This one's acceptable. Okay, it's a little worse because we're going first, but it's like fine. It's like I just don't want to burn this Judge. So I can't actually use the bird here. But I can see Pout away later on, so it's like whatever. It's like not the end of the world. So this deck has a monkey. It's probably Gardevoir or Dragapult, so probably just Ditto into... I was going to say Ditto into Raging Bolt, but apparently I prized it, so that's not good. Okay, well, this might just... It's not good. This is actually why I want second Bolt, is there's a lot of matchups where, like, you can't do this. Yeah. Okay, I actually think it's just Teal Mask first, then. Are you going to Monterey? I am going to Monterey, yeah. I'll be there. Yesterday was mostly Goldengo and pull. I was EV box B pull, lost to Dango. Go figure. I hate when your opening hand is just an auto loss. Yeah. It always like is unfortunate when like you play against a matchup that like you know is favored. Ditto there now. Well, I'm always gonna Ditto after I Ogre Pawn, I think. Because if I draw into Ditto, then I can save the Nest Ball. So I'm just like drawing first before. I can always just do it now. Because I don't have Baby Bull, so there's nothing really to go in. It's not much to actually that... There's not really much to go into that feels very good. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could, like, try and Judge Bellowing Thunder next turn. But, like, that doesn't feel great either. None of this feels good. I can also get Slither here. But if it's Dragapult, I really would want Raging Bolt instead. Fine. Why did I get this? I thought I had another Hoot. That's a mistake. I thought I had another Hoot. Oops. All right, ignore why. Ignore that. I did not mean to do that. All right, it's fine. It's not a big deal, but it's fine. It's fine. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, I really want second Baby Bolt. Like, this is so depressing now because I can't do anything really here. Like, I just have to punch into the big bolts. You know actually what the correct play was? It was Fan Rotom for Fan Rotom and then Hoot like Noctowl and then just Ultra Ball away that. I don't know. I was just blind and didn't see that I didn't have another Hoot, but it's fine. It's like not a huge deal. This is just a rough situation because I have no way to deal with, really, I guess a Gardevoir, more or less Screamtail, Clefairy. And they already have this many energy in the discard pile, so it's a little spooky. Hopefully I don't see a research here. Okay, there is no research. This could mean two things. Either they, don't have anything, or they're just holding research because they didn't want to draw into it. Big Bolt can't, other than Mimikyu. Baby Bolt provides a one prize attacker that can snipe the bench. This is very annoying for a lot of decks in the format to deal with. There's like nothing to get here. I guess the goal is just to hope they don't have anything. Just hope there's nothing in their. Just hope there's nothing in their hand. I think that's like pretty much where we're at the moment. It should be this. Seems fine. Okay. Okay, can there not be a research? All right, we're cooked. We're gonna see very quickly why this is a bad matchup. Yeah. I have no line anymore. All right. This game's cooked. This is cooked. This is cooked. All right. Now, if we had a second, or if we had a second Baby Bolt, we actually could have done something. So we're gonna add that in. I mean, I don't know, like, Big Bolt can't snipe bench. Yeah, Big Bolt can't snipe the bench. That is true. This card's like kind of mid. I like never like him very much. I'm gonna cut him for now. He doesn't do very much. All right, run it back. We'll try again. Research was crazy, yeah. I tried Squawk and Zard. Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it's painful. Yeah. I mean, Oyvind played it, right? Oyvind in his top 8 list from Worlds played the one of Squawk. Our placement is there for Squawk? There's none. But like, what do you mean? Like in the deck? I mean, I just added second Baby Bolt. Alice turn 2. Well, the thought process is that you rarely ever need to Squawk anyways with the deck turn 1. That's the whole argument. All right. It's not great. I mean, I need to draw like. Actually, no, I have it. I have Crispin Energy Switch. Okay, we're fine. It's just there's not really a whole lot of backup after that. So, I mean, we'll see what we're playing up against. It could just be Gardevoir. Oh, it's not Gardevoir. It's Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Could be good. Could be bad. Hello, Owen. Could be good. Could be bad. Yeah, them getting Shaman is also quite cringe. Okay, what do I even want to do here? I mean, okay, that is really good. Process Monkey is way better than Grim in the matchup too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like against this matchup, yeah, I would say so. We'll get this dude. I mean, C-Pow's going to be big in this game. I'm probably going to need him at some point. I think we'll just start with Sadas here, see what we get. I mean, seems fine. I mean, I can still, like, Dragon Headbutt this, so it's, like, not the end of the world. The issue is I drew into the other lightning at the fighting, so I actually have to burn Knock here, which is, like, not amazing, but it's, like, fine. I could actually go... Okay, so I could go Bench Raging Bolt, and then go Noctowl for Prime Catcher, plus Vessel for fighting, and then actually just KO this. It's kind of nice, actually. I think I want to do that. I think I just want to... I could also just get rid of the Snorunt here. Like, KOing Snorunt might just be better in this situation, which at that point, then I wouldn't need to do that. I would just, like, I guess, I mean, priming Snorunt feels so stupid, but I don't think I can lose if they don't have access to Frostlass. I think my deck just does more than them, just more effectively. I think we're going to do that. I think this is, like, fine. I have no issue with this. Just, like, eliminate the threat right now. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is better. That's fine. Thunderburst. And then, like, next turn, if they, like, hit me with Grims... Okay, so, like, if they have Rare Candy Grimmsnarl, then all I do is I just go Noctowl for Crispin plus Vessel, and I instantly have the 3 energy for Ogerpon KO. So, feels pretty good. I like where this is going. See. All right, they should have it here. That's okay. I think it's fine. Okay, there's Candy. See, raw secret box is quite concerning. They got, yeah, ugh, that's not great. They brought the Ogerpon up. What? Why did they bring him up? I guess they're just trying to set it up to die. I guess it's fine. I mean, now I can just punch KO it. The thing also is they don't get Frost last year, so they have no damage to KO this next turn. So we just punch it. This is like fine. They're also leaving 2 energy on board, which I'm also okay with at this point. Like, this is not that threatening if they have no like out to do monkey stuff. So they have no monkey business. What's correct? Crispin for energy, that's attach return. Oh, it's vessel. I think it's this. Do you think Toga's Zango is better than Chansey build? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this is always fine. Do I get Fez here? I guess I could get another Ogre Pawn. I get grass, and then... Yeah. I mean, I want to use this first. Okay. I think I thin it first, 'cause I don't want to draw into the ender. I mean... Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of sequencing in this deck. Yeah. That's why we didn't nest ball first. I think he has to kill it, so I think I can put Fez down. I don't know. I mean, it's probably better into this matchup. But I could be wrong. Because you can like easily set up 3 or 4 frost. I mean, not 4 frosts. You can set up like 3, I think. I don't know. We'll see. They can't actually KO me unless they set up another Grim here. Okay, there's research. We need a big miss here. Do you think Joltik Dango is better than Chansey? Yes. I think Joltik Dango is a better deck than Chansey Dango. I think Joltik Dango is a more stable deck in general. Oh, we can get corkscrewed here. Oh boy. A little sketchy. Should be okay though. I think we're okay. I mean, like we can just knock this out now, and it's like they have to find candy now. So it's like it's got kind of tough for them, but we'll see. Just go like attached to the big bolt here. Seem to be okay. Six card hand. I mean, I think I'd rather in this spot Sawdust. I don't really care because they didn't have rare candy anyway, so I think it's just Sawdust. I think it's just flip to find Sawdust first. I think it's better here. Okay, that's okay. The Chen Pao is very good. I can see power away some stuff. I guess is there anything I really want to see power away the more I think about it? I guess the knock towels here seems fine. I mean, I want to keep the Ogre Pawn on board. I want to keep the Fez on board. Seems like a fine trade. Yeah. All right, Snow Sink. 1, 2, 3. I like that. Then we can judge. Okay, that's good. Good for next turn. And then just Thunderstorm. Alright. You didn't give her a second for Bolt. Alright, Dango, Charizard, Radiant. I think you're playing Typh. I think playing Typhlosion is good. I mean, like, Typhlosion is fine. It doesn't do well against the top decks. That's the issue. It just doesn't do well against Dragapult and Gardevoir. So, like, you can do well against a lot of the tier 2 decks, but your tier 1 matchups are just bad. So, like, you have to ask yourself, are you willing to, like, accept bad matchups into the top 2 decks? So, just kind of think about it like that. So, something to think about. All right. Good W. Good Dubski. Have we played this person yet? I feel like we have. Be wrong. All right. Sand's not bad. It's okay. A little sketchy. A little sketchy. A little sketchy. I just saw a Superior. This is probably Turbo Bolt. See how this goes. See how this one goes. All right. This ain't going second hand, yeah. Let's see. I mean, as long as they don't turn 1 kill me, I'm probably fine. Kind of brings up an interesting question if I actually just want to get Fan Rotom here. I don't know. There. You're looking at Iono Candy Grim turn 2 going first? Yeah. I mean, as long as there's no turn 1 KO, I'm okay with this. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Turn 1, teal dance. That makes sense. Gear into miss. Gear into shuffle deck, please, with no cards. They're thinking. The gears are turning. Ooh, that's not exactly what I think they wanted. Oh, they played Buddy. That's actually good in the mirror. It's very good in the mirror. Very cringe in the mirror. Cringe, 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 cringe. I mean, it's very good in the mirror for this exact reason. If I top deck a Noctowl, I just have probably game on the spot, but most time playing Iono Griefs or US Grim. It's true. Very true, very true. Very true. I got the Mew, the Shmew here. I got something. What do I want to do? Let's see. I mean, I don't really have much to do. Whoops. Yo, Rodem, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What's up, everyone? What's up, Rodem? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope your stream went well over there. Hope you're doing well. What events are you going to coming up, Rodem? You going to Pittsburgh or anything coming up? Would be cool to see you again. Still sign after Monterey? Dude, what is that? I had a league challenge today. My opponent, Iona, themselves out of supporters the rest of the game. Yeah, that can happen. Think I'm playing Terrorbox to big Japan event this month. Not really many people playing Shaman. You think it's risky? I wouldn't say it's risky. Getting more reps on Jelly Guardy. Next one is Vegas. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that's not too far from you, right? Vegas is not super far. Do you have any plans for when the next Smart Series will be? Well, I was gonna do one before Monterey, but I don't think I'm gonna do it before Monterey. Maybe before Milwaukee. I probably will do it before Milwaukee. I think that's when the next one will be. Because I'd like rather do it like when a new set is coming out and like everyone's excited for it, you know? That's like kind of my, I guess, what I want to do. Yeah. So. Yeah, that's probably when the next one will be. I think. But yeah, anyways, thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. Once again, shout out Rodem. Thank you, thank you. Hey, have music this time? I do have music this time. I actually fixed it. Yeah. I fixed the audio things. Yes. I did fix them. I should go to Pittsburgh, but I wasn't able to register. I'll think we'll be able to go to mega pre-releases though. Thankfully, my first pre-release to start playing. Yeah, no, when it comes to registrations, you got to be quick on it. You got to be very quick because you can definitely miss out, unfortunately. So that's like one thing that's never fun. Yeah. Got to be careful. What do I want to do here? I think just Crispin's like fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have this in deck. I guess thinning out's like fine. Most punch KO. Like fine. Do you keep track of your wins on ladder for personal win rates? Sometimes I'll keep track of my wins on like a spreadsheet for testing purposes, but not really. I usually don't. Bolt Mirror is so cringe. Yeah, Bolt Mirror is not fun. I mean, like actually, if you want to beat Bolt Mirror, you probably like want to play, what is it? You want to play 𝙏𝙬𝙎𝙏. That's the card. Which they actually played 𝙏𝙬𝙎. They just didn't get anything. Any reason you want to play Terra Box right now? Well, I've never been a fan of Terra Box. I don't think its Gardevoir matchup is amazing. I don't think it's amazing. Just on by. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, buddy. You playing this season? Is there any chance of more slots for Milwaukee opening? Potentially. I would not be surprised if like Pittsburgh opened though too. Like there's a good chance that like they open a little bit for Pittsburgh. Like I don't think that's really like that out of the question. I never need Latias here. I think we just go here. Okay, we need to get Stretcher. Stretchy. All right. Should be fine. Draw 3. I guess it's possible we lose. But it's like pretty improbable. It's like pretty unlikely. As long as I do... I need to like split the energy because they're not... Okay, what do I need to do here? I need to go... -1, -1, -1. Because it would be such a long drive. Yeah, no, it's a flight for me. Playing this year, just not going for an invite? Gotcha, gotcha. I think that's fine. Oh, wait, no. I always take off here and leave 1 and 1 on each because then I know they have to Sadas and I always just win the game by Sadas Prime Catcher. Well, actually, I don't even have... Wait, I don't have Sadas in hand. Wait. Okay, then I need to do that. Oh, wait, no. I messed that up. I messed that up. This is incorrect. I should have just split. I forgot an energy retrieval in hand. Oops. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Is it above average format in your opinion? Yeah, that's good. I think it's a good format. My boss got back to me about having 3 days off in a row. Regionals too late. I said never mind, but I wasn't able to register. A good Terra box. I was just vibing with locals, centered around Ends Plan and Trumpet. It was cool. But it feels too clunky to me personally. I haven't had any issues with it. All right, hopefully we don't get punished for throwing. Wait, was it ever 1-1? Yeah, I should have been 1-1 because I can always just retrieve. I didn't... So bad. It's fine. It's fine. We won't get punished. We won't get punished. It's fine. It's fine. I'll negative for Milwaukee says comfort pick. All right. Was Pit 2024 well ran in your memory? Yeah, it was fine. There's no issues with Pit 2024. There was no problem with Pit. Pit was like a fine regional. This is bad. I hope I don't get punished for throwing. We'll see. Do they have it? Oh boy. Never been punished before. We'll be fine. Maybe they thin their hand out to or they thin their deck down to 1 and we win. That'd be great. We get them with the Slitherwing. Yes, yes. Keep thinning. Let's get it. Plan to play local cups or wait till later in the season? Shoot. Oh my lord. I mean, there's a fine chance we find games still. I don't know. I'll just go to cups when they're convenient. I don't really travel to the Bay Area for cups very often though. I just don't care. I could if I wanted to. I just don't. I think I'm still maybe okay. All right, so let's get bailed, chat. For being a potato. Okay. I have pretty good odds, I think, of finding it. We'll see. Ooh, dude, no, man. Dude, come on, bro. I deserve to get punished for not splitting the energies, but it's fine. We'll see. Yes. Let's go, dude. Never punished. I had actually pretty good odds of finding it with like that many cards I'm drawing. Like pretty good odds. Okay, crisis averted. No Baron deck? Nah, no Baron deck. It's fine. All right, that was the throw of the day, chat. We save room for one throw each stream. We never got punished though. That's all good. How do you deal with tilt-up major to get punished for that type of thing? I don't deal with it. I just move on. Like why would I get like why would I throw more of like why would I ever throw more of my event? So think of it like this. It's like if you get upset about something, right? If you do something like really bad or just like wrong in general, why would you throw your tournament even more? Just because you made like one mistake, right? That's like always kind of important to think about, right? It's like I would never just like throw my tournament because I made like a bad error like that. Or I guess like the most reasonable way to say it is like I don't think I would like I don't know, how do you word it? I don't think I try not to, I guess. What's up, Bob Zard? Yeah. We could play some Terror Box tonight. So the easier said than done sort of thing. I mean, like, so I mean, this is just like a life lesson. I mean, I'm not really here to give life lessons, but like a lot of people struggle, like, what's the way to say it? A lot of people like get overly emotional. I mean, like myself included, like about like certain things. Like no one's perfect, but like people need to like separate logic and, what is it? Like, I guess logic and reality sometimes, or logic and emotion. Yeah, no, yeah, like people need to separate just like logic and emotion. And a lot of people get like overly upset when they just can't control something anymore. You know, it's like when something doesn't go your way, but you know it's not your fault, right? It's like if you know it's not your fault, you just can't control it. And like that's something that, like I've tried to work on a lot. Is like just like stop caring if you can't do anything about it. Like you can't do anything after that, you know. Oh wow, this is actually a really good hand. It's one of the few like insane hands we've had. Do you play Baltic? I don't know about Baltic, bro. Yo, Eli CR94, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Like, you can be upset about something in Pokemon, like, not going your way, and then just move on. Because, like, if you just continuously stay upset about that thing, you're just not going to grow. But that's, like, also just in life in general, too, right? Like, the more you embrace messing up in Pokemon, the better you'll become as a player. Because the best players in the game make a lot of mistakes, especially in testing and practice. But they're willing to learn, and that's what makes them better. Like the moment you realize that like you're probably not great at Pokemon, or you, actually there's a better way to say this. Like the moment you realize that like you're just not at a top level yet, and you start like being more critical on yourself, you become a better player. I don't even need Baby Bolt here. I guess I just killed Charcadet, right? Yeah. Like, there's this really interesting clip for anyone who watches chess. It's when Magnus Carlsen and his opponent like finished their game. They literally were talking about like what could have been, I guess, like done better, you know, like better plays, everything like that, you know, pointing out, you know, like potential like mistakes and stuff like that. And it's like two of the best players in the world are willing to swallow their ego against, you know, a top competitor, and they're still willing to learn, right? You can probably find that clip or something like that, but it's a really interesting moment, and like it really gets you thinking. It's just like, if the best players in the world are willing to like talk and like try and improve still, even when they're at like #1, they don't like, you know. Good in practice. When I fumble the big moment I've been prepping for, maybe it's a, I mean, like the more you play, the more you become accustomed to the big moment. We also kind of got to be crazy as well. Like I love, so like I've talked to like other top players before, you know, like I'm friends with, you know, someone like Caleb Gettimer, for example. And like we were talking about how much we like love that moment of like pressure. It's like that moment when like everyone's watching you. That's really cool. Like, yes, it can also be like nerve-wracking, but like, why crumble then? You like just have fun and just like, for example, like my winning into top 8 at Worlds, you know, this season, you know, for anyone who doesn't know, I finished top 32 at Worlds. And even though I lost my winning into top 8 at Worlds, I was appreciative of the moment, and the, I would say, historic significance of the matchup, if that makes sense. Like I was like cool, like I was there for that ride, you know, like I was there for that moment, even though it didn't work out, you know. And I thought that was really cool personally, you know. It's like, thank you, Pokemon, for giving me that moment, even though I lost in one of my biggest matches of my life, probably top 3 or probably top 5, you know, matches of my entire life. Like I was appreciative of the moment, and I thought it was really cool. And sometimes I struggled with that, like as a younger player, where like I would lose in really critical situations, or I would be in a pressure situation where like I would like feel stress. But it's because I wasn't, it's because I was afraid to lose. And the more you're not afraid to lose, the better you'll become. You just have to not be afraid of losing. You have to be like saying, like, if I lose, I lose. It is what it is, you know? I think we just do this. I don't think I need to do anything else. They're willing, like willingness to fail is kind of big. I saw on Twitter someone in China sit in the rain for 4 hours thinking about the game after they lost. Yeah, dude, like that's passion and commitment to greatness. Like if you're gonna do well in Pokemon, you need to be committed. Like you can't just easily just like sit there and like say, oh, I'm gonna like a big thing is just like you need to like try, if you can, play test with people who are better than you. You know, like there's like the saying, like if you're like the smartest player in your circle, you need to find a new circle. If you're the richest person in a circle, you need to find a new circle. Now, that's somewhat true and somewhat also kind of harsh in a way, but the point of it is to like say like you should push consistently to reach like put yourself in situations where you're around people who are better than you that are going to kick your ass in Pokemon over and over and over again. Because if you listen to them and you learn, you will get better. But if you think you're the best player, then like you have a lot to learn. Rant of the day done. Oh, almost did not want to do that. Do I have, no, I already used it. Yeah. Okay, this is not great. Slight issues here, but it is what it is. I have area 0, Noctowl. Do this. Rising Latias sucks, but I still have KO here. I think we'll Fez first. Alright, that's cringe. Three. All right, what's the next card I'm gonna grab? Probably this. Fastball, Night Stretcher. Okay. This seems fine. And then we should just win next turn. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it, C4T. I was happy when I beat Noah on Duskbowl, who finished top 30 at both NAIC and Worlds and top 4 of a cup. I got me motivated to beat great players, and he was friendly too. Yeah. After my first 2 Masters regionals where I whiffed day 2, I finally day 2 to NAIC. The day 2 wasn't run, but wasn't great, but I was glad to be there and enjoy the moment. Yeah. Like, why not enjoy the moment? Do you learn from people better than you Sudoku coaching? I do, yeah. You just go into Metafy. Just look up Smart TCG. It pop up. I think we just have game in hand. Got there. Little sketchy. Little sketchy, but we survived. That's what matters. We're live. They got the turtle puncher. I guess the Clefairy too. Look at these dubs. Yeah, I'm a Raging Bull believer. They have Legacy here. Oh, wait, shoot. Wait, do we just lose now? Oh, boy. That's not good. Well, I think we lose now. Okay, well, there was nothing we could have done about this to prevent this, so it is what it is. Well, that's bad. Oh, promoted that. Yay. Okay, well, I need to judge this turn. That's for sure. Flip the script. Okay, there's the judge. Oh, it's gonna come down to whether or not I can... Oh, the problem I'm gonna run... The problem I'm gonna run into is my Latias's prize. Now, I can't... Well, actually, no, I can't. I have energy switch. I can move this Fan Rotom. Okay. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's fine. The stupid legacy energy. It's like it's cringe. Oh boy, okay. That's not great. Well. Don't want these two. Wait, did I? Oh wait, no, I haven't. I just have to hope they just are stupid and KO me. This is so bad. Okay, well, whatever you say. Well, this sucks. I mean, if they, for some crazy reason, KO me, then we have game. The issue just is prizing Latias. Like, if we don't prize Latias here, if they miss boss, we have game. But since we prized Latias and they got Legacy, we're kind of cooked. I mean, if they had boss here, there's something we could have done. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna cruel. Are they gonna cruel arrow, bro? This play sucks though. If they know that this play is so bad if I play Latias, or like if I have Latias, like this play is just terrible. But I can't punish them. I can't punish them, dude, because I prize Latias. This was literally just. Fuck. Just can't punish them. That is so frustrating. That's fine. It is what it is. All right. What else do we want to play? I want to try out that I want to try out that Terra Box deck that Alex played. Terra Box. I will try it. Triple Toad? Nah, that deck's boring. Turo doesn't work. I just Turo and I punch the active. Dude, you know what Legacy does? Yeah. The Legacy gets me there because I can only go down to one prize. Yeah. Only go down to one prize. With or without jelly? I haven't tried the jelly one, so I can't give you an honest answer. The jelly is good in Dimir, though. Having that's like pretty good. Nice to have it. This was an active? Yes, there is a legacy energy on it. If I attack into the Pheasantipede with a Raging Bolt, I take one prize card because of legacy, and they just promote and win. They have game on board. I'm fully aware it was an active, yes. What is Leaflet for besides German Crystal? I don't actually know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. You're good, Jordan. Pulse kind of had deck for months ago. I like decks are really consistent engine. Low Pidgeot Flowers collecting. It's fair. Very fair, very fair. Those are good decks. All right, we'll see what this Terra Box deck can do. We'll see. I've played no games with this deck. I've played Terra Box in the past, but I'm a big fan of FCBC sleeves. What are we playing against? What are we playing against? Oh, they have the cool restaurant. This thing is so sick. Has anyone pulled this card yet? I've seen some like things of people pulling it. Okay, let's see. What do I want to do here? Well, we can start with fan call. This is kind of a weird situation. Like, what do I even want to do here? Like, I mean, I could Leafeon KO, but then it just gets nuked. It's probably going to be like set up Topaz Bolt. I mean, I have Crystal. I have all the energies I need. So I could like maybe Sob Trap. I mean, they're not doing anything anyways. Maybe this is fine. Terror Orb. Pika. Pika. And I just Crispin KO next turn. Seems fine. I feel like Tord is in the same boat. He only touches decks with good engines. Probably why he has stuck with it and really like Refinement Trade. Yeah. Play Terra Box a challenge today. Oh, if they troll. Yeah, but I don't really want to sob in that spot. But yeah, in general, it's fine. There's like no need to sob in this spot because there's like no way they're like actually ever gonna retreat and attack here. But Sob is kind of the carry of the deck, though. It's quite good. Gives you time. See how it goes. I got the hands. As long as we Pika, we should be okay. Should be fine. I don't think they have the ability to unified beatdown for KO here. That'd be pretty crazy, though. That would be pretty crazy. There's the luminous, or the, not the luminous, the prism energy. Okay, well, I should just have KO here. If I find the pieces. I mean, all I need is Latias plus... I mean, all I need is a... Noctowl. Or just draw that. That's fine, too. I mean, I'm cool with that as well. Can't complain. Okay, should be in a good spot now, because now I just need to find Crispin and I can get Grass Lightning, because there's a Lightning in the deck. Okay, there's Noctowl. Yeah, so we just Topaz again. Those last two prizes could be a little shaky, but should be fine. Should be okay. Should be okay. All right, what's their play here? They're just squawking. Or not, I mean, I can't squawk, but they're just putting it down to draw. Seems fine. All I need is Love Disc. What does the new Love Disc do again? That's coming out. What's that card? I've like seen them. I just forget what they do. They got the ho-oh. I mean, the problem is they just need the energies, though. They could not have the energies here. I mean, but like also, we're always going up for prize cards. Unless they like retreat, I guess. But even if they retreat, I could go... No, I actually still wouldn't have it. I would need 2 Noctowl. Okay, I mean, I guess I could actually get it. I could go Noctowl for energy, switch Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, Noctowl. Noctowl for Vessel. Plus something. If it's in the active, you can retreat a 7 HP or less Pokemon. What? Wait, excuse me? Wait, if it's in the active, you can retreat a 70 HP or less from their discard pile? Wait, what do you mean? I don't know what you're saying. I'm confused. Wait, what do you mean? Am I just stupid? I can't just be tripping, right? I mean, they have it here, yeah. I mean, they can just punch. I just go crispy KO. Should be okay. I definitely want to get Fez down, though. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm stupid, yeah. That card's kind of good. That's That's Alamomola. And it lets you bench 7 HP or less to discard. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Like it reanimates it. Oh, sure. I was like, wait. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. That does make some sense. Okay, was this draw bad? I think it was. Now I can't. I only play one lightning. But it's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I have all these extra energy. Clefairy, I want to key. Well, it's like, okay. Is that legacy if they can find that? They can find that schmuck. Be a little bit scary. Probably don't need these. I definitely need to get this down at some point because I'm probably gonna need to piece together an energy switch play. Where I just go like, because I'm gonna need to work around legacy at some point. And just like Clefairy's that answer. I mean, I probably won't even need to. I'm up so much at this point. Maybe I actually just don't need to. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay. Well, now I have game if they don't do anything with my hand. So I can go Nestball for Clefairy, Noctowl for Vessel Energy Switch, and then just win. All right. Yep, there's the legacy. So they can amp for 3. Yeah, I'm on a 2-turn clock. I need to win this game, this next turn. I think I need to win this next turn. Because they can go amp, which is like a little spooky. Now, albeit I do have a lot of outs, but you know, I'd prefer not to have to deal with having to hope I hit it off Mew. Love just an arm press here. Love just an arm press punch here. Okay, they got Golden Flame. Which regionals in English? Which regionals do you plan to attend? Oh my goodness. What regionals do I plan to attend? Pretty much everything. I'll attend all NA and a couple EU and like maybe one Australian. Does Alex play Turo Water Pond? I don't even remember. I'll be at mostly every NA event. I would probably do 2 of the 3 Mexico events. I guess that counts as NA, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'll do Milwaukee, or I mean, I'll do Monterey, Pittsburgh, Milwaukee. I think I'll do Lille and Gdansk. I could do Brisbane technically, but I just don't want to fly back home and then just go all the way there. So I'll probably do Gdansk and Lille. And then back in the States for like Vegas, Sao Paulo, etc., etc., and well, then out of the States again. Okay, we have game. Oh, now we really have game. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, we don't. I lied. Oh, this deck only plays one vessel. Or is there two and it's just prized? Wait. We don't have game. I mean, it's fine. Can we just, like, saw block the Ethan's Ho-Oh? I don't think it can move, right? I mean, do they play Switch, chat? Wait. What do we do now? We have to think here. Do they play Switch, chat? I actually have no idea if this deck plays Switch. I don't think they normally do. So I probably can just trap this in the active. But if they play Switch, I lose, though. So it's probably just best just a Clefairy here. I actually don't really want to draw into the energies, but it's like pretty unlikely I draw into... No shot. Yeah, but if I can just take the KO this turn... I'd rather just do that. I could still win the game if I draw into an energy here. I'm still very close to game. I think I'll get Clefairy. One, two, three, four. And I should find it. Because I can Super Odd back the 2 grass. The Shaman rip. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to put back the 2 grass. Because I can always Night Stretcher for one of the grasses. So I would want to put back the Psychic, Lightning, and Basic. Wait, no, I'd put back the Basic and the Lightning. Because if I draw into those... No, that doesn't work, actually. So if I Super Ride back the Lightning energy... I'm, like, tripping right now. I actually need to figure out what the highest percentage chance is. Okay, so if I Super Ride back the Lightning... No, if I Super back the grass energies, if I draw into the grass energies, then I instantly win, which is just, that's fine. I can't put back that. Okay. This game is too hard. And if I ever just miss, I just Crispin and nuke. Okay, whatever. There you go. Well, I could put back 2 to... Yeah, this was fine. I think this was okay. I think putting them all back was fine because this Night Stretcher always had to get this, like... I mean, I don't know actually the numbers. I would actually need to think about it more, which I don't have time. I think putting them all back was okay, though. Because there were still 2 energies, so if I drew like another Night Stretcher, I guess. I don't know. Worked out. Tiger Grass. Yeah, maybe I could have put back one of them. If I drew Psychic... Yeah, but yeah, maybe that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I would have needed like probably another, like, that's like where like Live's timer's kind of annoying. In deck. It's 1 rot. Was it in deck? I guess, yeah, but if I put, I guess my fear was if I put the Psychic back and I draw grass. If I put back 1 grass, 1 Psychic, if I draw grass, then I don't have game because I can't Stretcher for the energy. I can't stretch it for psychic for game. If I put back... Oh, she's saying, okay, so I could have just kept one grass. Yeah, that was fine, yeah. One grass is probably better. True. Hey, what's up, SFX? Yeah, this is definitely a work in progress deck. That's true. Alright. We'll get better at the deck as we go. We'll get better. This hand is terrible. I mean, we still won, but I don't know about this yet. Which is better, box style deck, Ho box or Ogre box? Probably Ogre box at the moment. It's just a little more consistent in my opinion, and has like insta win like plays and stuff, which is really nice. Like, I mean, Ho box, I mean, you can make the argument that like turn 2 amp is like insta win in a lot of situations, but well, this is like, I mean, I could definitely get out of this if I can just find like Latias Noctowl. That's actually all I need. The Latias Noctowl. Wait, but if I split 1-1, does it really change the because I put back one. Yeah, it does. Yeah. It increases it by 1. Yeah, that's true. What are we playing against? Charizard? I don't know. Dragapult? Well, actually, no, they play Air Balloon. It's probably not Dragapult. It could be Charizard. Oh, it's Goldenrod. Okay. I'm curious how this matchup will go. I admittedly haven't played it before. This is only my second game with Terror Box, but we'll figure it out. Always a fun adventure, right? We can't sob the actor. Thing is, it won't blow us up, which is not good. I guess I could Ogre Pawn for 2 prizes, possibly, but it's exceptionally unlikely with this hand. I would have to Iono into, like, the absolute nuts to be able to do that, unfortunately. Now, I could also just shove Pikachu active. This is, like, also fine in this situation, I think. I think that's the most realistic thing that's going to happen, is me just promoting Pikachu and passing. Excuse me. I almost hit it. Wait, did I hit it? Wait. Okay, so we get Ogre Pawn, then we Noctowl. Oh, wait, no, we can't obviously hit it. Yeah, we haven't scored it. Yeah, no. Okay. I was like tripping for a second. I was like, wait, did we actually hit it? And I was like, no. I'm not crazy in this situation. I mean, like, I'm fine just retreating to Pikachu and then passing, because then, like, even if they gust, I just go, okay, Pika KO. And it's like, what do you do at that point, right? Yeah, this is fine. I mean, even if they, like, corkscrew punch me, it is just kind of whatever, because I can just go boss KO at that point. So I was, like, completely fine just to pass here. Seems fine. Oh, they got the Togepi. Yikes. Have I tried the Joltik box deck? You mean just regular Joltik box? What do you mean? Oh, Joltik box. Oh, Joltik Bolt deck. Oh, I thought you said Joltik box. I can't read. I've not tried the Joltik Bolt deck. Did it do well in a tournament, actually, Minty? Or was it just Azul playing it? Like, here's a new thing in Pokemon. It's the same thing that happened with Arceus. So there was a time, for anyone who doesn't know, where like everyone was just jamming random BS into Arceus decks because it could be good because you have access to Trinity Nova. And now people are like, we can just jam literally any Pokemon like into a Joltik deck and voila, it works. How's Blood Moon doing? He's vibing. I think I made it to at Worlds. Don't quote me on that. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. That's on Poison decks. Poison Moon, Poison Arch. Not amazing. Okay. I think it's better to just save the thing. So we'll just go energy switch Nest Ball there, the Vessel away. Well, there's not really a whole lot to Vessel away here, admittedly. Everything kind of feels good. I guess I could just Vessel away the grass energy, get grass. Actually, I could just always discard a card that I draw. But there's like a chance that it's not something I want to get rid of, and then it kind of becomes awkward. It's fine. We'll draw something useless. We'll draw like maybe Delibird here. I don't really want to fill the bench. I'm not guaranteed to find what I need. It's kind of sus. Not feeling great. Arceus Umbreon was so interesting. I mean, they put Arceus with everything. I mean, they put Arceus with Armor Rouge. They put Arceus with Aerodactyl. Arceus and Tellan was actually a good deck. Arceus Giratina. Like Arceus, like Crushing Hammer, Arceus Malamar, Arceus, like Pikachu, Flying P, Arceus, like Pikachu, Jolteon. Is it better to go first, second with Dango? I think going first is probably better at the moment. Also go Dango, Jolteon. Do you think it's a good play for Pittsburgh? I think it's a good deck, yeah. UniX may be better in Mega format? Maybe, yeah. That is true, because you can just take 3 prizes. That's not a bad point there. Maybe. Yeah, Arceus Umbreon. There's so many Arceus decks. Arceus Duraludon. Yeah, that's another one. Good one. That is a good one. All right, this is very scary. I mean, do I actually want him to flip heads here so I can go like attach to Luna, E-switch to it, and then boss KO, and then have them flip tails? The next one? Is that like actually what I want to happen? So I have an easier route to KOing? As this Leafeon don't KO here. Unfortunately. Well, that's a good card to draw. Flying Pikachu VMAX. Yeah, yeah. The Pika. Okay, I have KO here, thankfully. I mean, I can actually just KO those two. I think I might just grab Bundle to see what they promote, because if they promote the Togekiss, like, they actually can't really promote any of these things, because I can punish them except Togekiss. But I wonder if they're going to see that. I'm actually curious if they'll see this play. It's very possible they do. But, like, them making this mistake, like, them thinking of this, like, niche thing would make life so much easier. Like, if they just give me... Well, actually, wait, no. Yeah. I guess... I don't know. We'll see. The correct play is, I guess, Monkey or Wonder Kiss. Oh, they gave... That was the worst one they could have given me. Well, actually, no. The second worst. That or Fez was pretty bad to give me. Okay, well, that just happened. Because now I can Turtle KO it. In Tweedle. And now I don't even need to boss's orders. Okay. We're cooking, right? Like, can I just Crispin? How do I do this here? Okay, what do I want to get rid of? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210. I don't want to get rid of... I want to get rid of this. And I guess we'll go the Crispin route here. We don't even need the energy switch. Now we can just set up Blood Moon or Soluna for game, or Terapagos. This is fine. We'll just get rid of these two. We have Crispin KO anyways. Let's go Noctowl for a Nestball Crispin, right? Yeah. Okay. We have all the energies in deck. Very good. I'll go here. Seems fine. Oh, Arceus Gengar. That was another one. Another Arceus stack. All right. Punch. What do you think they put the limitation on Terapagos' attack? That is a good question. I think Pokemon is like being overly cautious about like. I think Pokemon has become overly cautious on like trying to not make broken cards. Like, have we really seen an unfair card or like what people would label as unfair aside from 𝙁 in the past couple years? Really, no. Like, there's been no overly degenerate strategy that's just unfair to play against, right? And I think they're just trying to like basically neuter any potentially OP line, even though I think Terapagos would be a completely reasonable card if it could attack turn 1. Like, Raging Bolt could attack turn 1 for 8,000 damage, right? Yeah, that's like kind of my thought. The DTE. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, like at the time when Terapagos came out, that is true. That was a card. What if I just sob now? Don't they just lose? Can I just sob for multiple turns now? Or something like that. Hells. We'll never get lucky. I just trap Togekiss and just sit there. Does it work though? Okay. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. We missed the energy. And this thing doesn't KO. And Blood Moon doesn't do anything in this spot. Well, anyways. This is not good. I'm gonna go here. 1, 2. Okay, I can get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. I can. Okay, it's not good. Well, this sucks. I mean, Pika got me game. If I drew Pika Crystal, I guess, but I mean, it wasn't that likely, right? Can I draw an energy, please? Okay, well, there's at least an energy. Oh boy. What's your current favorite deck? I like Joltik Dingo a lot. Oh, they play Switch, dude. Why does their deck play Switch, man? These decks normally don't play Switch, bro. No, dude. Why is there a Switch? They play Turo and Switch, dude. Oh my god. That's unfortunate. Can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about that. The tech, yes. They teched for this moment. They teched for this moment. This was their moment. They were ready. All right. Let's go. Oh boy. This is a hand. Oh my god. Switching Dango's. I mean, they already played the Turo. I was like, dang, I'm probably okay here, right? Nope. They have the switch. They came prepared. And this is about as bad as it could have gotten with this hand. I literally can't do any damage next turn unless they Iono me. Oh, there's a squawk. Oh, yes. Nice seeing you. Congratulations. I'm trying to think who you were, and I think, yeah. Yes, yes. Congratulations on your challenge, Deb. What'd you end up beating in the last round? Well, I mean, if they itchy pollen me, for what it's worth, if I do draw a basic Pokemon, we can take a knockout. So, there is that. I guess we could have tried to set up for Crown Opal, but like... Also, keeping energy for Teal Mask is like probably pretty important. It's actually the same thing. If I draw Teal Mask, I would... Not really. Dude, this is so bad. All right, we're packing it up with this deck. All right, I've seen enough. I've seen enough of this Terror Box. We're gonna switch it up. We're gonna switch it up. All right, let's try something else. I want to try this Charizard deck. I think I played a tiny bit of it last time, but... Yeah, we'll try this. Little Charizard never hurt. All right. Try this. 5 rounds beat Flareon with Goldie yesterday. Final round. Nice, nice. That's always good to beat Dingo. That's always good to beat Flareon, I mean. With with Dingo. That's pretty good. That matchup's usually pretty rough. Oh god, we hit Dragapult. This matchup is... This matchup's not amazing. Oh, they started Hawlucha. It's not a good card for them to start. We got TM Evo too. I mean, we have some stuff we can do here. It's actually not terrible. We see the energy. That's like the issue with TM Evo I have a lot with this deck is... Oh, well, we prize Pidgeotto. Well, that's not good. That changes thing. I mean, I still have to get Pidgey. All right, I just really hope they don't hit... 𝙁𝙄𝙎𝙏. That'd be very sad. Oh, they owned me. This hand sucks. Kinda. Well, it doesn't suck. It's like, it's not very good. I can TM Evo, I guess, but I have no follow-up after that. This is just going to be potentially... I mean, okay, to be fair, they didn't get a single Dreepy on board, so it's not all bad. It's not all bad at all. We'll see. Okay, that's good. Very good, actually, because now I can actually get into a Charizard potentially the next turn. The issue is I just pressed Pidgeotto, so I can't like do much after this. Kind of an unfortunate situation, but I mean, I'll take the Evo into that because I think I'm Brock scouting for Zard, and at that point, just try and punch through them. Like that's really all I can ask for, I think. It doesn't matter what I, yeah. All right. So this is this. I just made it. I don't know. It's like a pretty generic Zard list. This Iono is okay. It's not great. I mean, I can at least Cleffa here, but not much else I can really do. I mean, the one thing that I do have going for myself is I do have a Charmeleon, which is like pretty decent, but all right. I mean, there's nothing I want. Use Pichu's time to shine. I don't play it. I don't got the Pichu in it. This would have been a time to Pichu. I guess my logic actually. How many Charles things to follow? Or how many carries? I guess my logic with Pichu is that I think this matchup is so bad with and without Pichu that like I think you just lose anyways. Dude. Oh, this hand. What do I do? Their hand is dead, I know, but like screw it. This matchup's bad anyways. I might as well just try and get lucky. I mean, yeah, I did what I could. I'm fine with this decision. God. Dude. This matchup is about as bad as it, like, it is a awful matchup. Like, I actually think this matchup is 2080. Like, it's so bad. But I think we do have a chance in this game. Like, there definitely is a chance. Okay, there's a Zard. I mean, that's something. Attack to Mr. Duskull. Yeah. All right, so, I mean, I guess we'll set up the Zard. Yay, we get to kill a 𝙁𝙄𝙎 this turn. He was really far behind. Yes, exactly. He was pretty far. We're ever allowed to just kill the 𝙁𝙎𝙎 with Charmeleon? I mean, if I had energy. I didn't have energy to do so, right? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, I could have Fire Blasted, yeah. Or Combustioned. But, like, at that point, I feel like I needed to Cleffa to find something. Like, my hand was just so bad. Maybe. Like, I don't know what I can do here. So what they should probably do here is... So basically, okay, if they're smart, they can just Dusk... So they should Dusknoir the Charmeleon and then just pressure the Charmander. And they just win. Unless I find Candy Zard. It's like, yeah, like this is still winning. They really should Dusknoir the Charmeleon here. Because if they put 60 on Charmander, even if I put down another Charmander, they can spawn kill. I guess they don't have Hawlucha, so it's a little bit harder for them to spawn kill. But I'm going to Zard Punch into their Dragapult anyway, so they can just Monkey Dory. Yeah, they should 100% just Dusknoir KO the Charmeleon here. The one P-Tackle would maybe be good? Possibly. But like, it's just like, I just don't feel like it's worth teching for this matchup. Just like take the L and move on and make your deck better versus everything else. I think that might just be the logic. They must have Pult here, right? Yeah. Just like take the auto loss and move on. So like you can make your deck better against everything else. That's like the thing, right? Just pop Dusknoir. You just... Okay, for some reason they didn't choose to pop Dusknoir, so now I have a chance of winning. Got a shot. Okay. Super odd. I mean, Iono into Dusclops max spell is pretty much what we would need to have a chance. We got the Dusclops, didn't get the max spell, but we got the Dusclops. Okay, now I would want them to take... If they take 2 here... I don't know. It's not looking good. Not looking great. I don't even know what we could have done. Now, if we got the max spell, we had KO. But it's so unlikely to find it at that point. This was fine. Content with this. They're bossing. Why? I feel like they're just making this game harder on themselves than it should be. Wouldn't you just have wanted to boss the other Charizard at that point? So we can't Pidgeot up. Zard just sucks. We can't get Pidgeot up? Yeah. What are they doing? Really? Is this ever right? I mean, this play is just so bad in a Turo. Why not just take the KO? Like, I don't know, like, why not just go, like, Boss's Orders? Or, yeah, like, why not just Boss's Orders the Charizard? Just hit into the Charizard, KO the Benchazard with Dusknoir. You go down to 3 prizes, and then you just win the game by KOing, like, Charmander or Cleffa in the next round. This makes no sense. We might have a chance now. This is crazy. Okay. It's probably not, we probably still lose, but I mean, we gave ourselves a shot, I guess. If they, for some crazy reason, miss, we have game. This has a knockout active. Yeah, we just do this and we have game. I mean, we have game next turn if they somehow don't have it here. I mean, they would need Dragapult Dusclops, and they could Dusclops the... well, actually, whoa, wait, they actually don't have it unless they have Gust. If they have Gust, so they need Gust, Dragapult, Dusclops. Because they can't ever find game with just Dusclops. Because they could put 5 there, that doesn't work. They could put 5 on Charizard, set it up to... Yeah, that doesn't work too. We might actually win this game. But probably shouldn't have won this game if we actually find enough pieces to win. Well, no. What they should have just originally done is Dusknored the Charmeleon, because they could have spawn killed all my Charizard, like all my Charizard pieces after that, and then KO'd They just shouldn't have Gusted Fez. They should just like, I mean, they could have hit. They could have like done a lot of other things. They could have just like hit into the Charizard, knocked it out. I might win now. This is kind of crazy. We might make the comeback, chat. Could I just lose to Dusclops at that point if I promote it? They just Dusclops the Charmander on the bench. So what they do is they just go Dusclops Charmander on bench, and then Phantom Dive, KO active, KO Cleffa, KO Charmander. This at least forces a Gust effect for them to win. It forces a little more out of them, which they probably will hit as they have 6 cards in deck, unless they're down more resources than I initially thought. Which I strongly think they're going to find game. They should never miss here. Unless... Oh, this also works too. Yeah, this also works. Yeah. What? What are you talking about? Both plays lose to something. How could he Dusknoir the front? You mean Dusclops? What? What are you talking about? Oh, oops, live crashed. What are you talking about, Jackson? I forced him to find Gust. Dusclops doesn't win him the game there if I promote the healthy Charizard. Dude, this game is taking oddly long since this update to actually like... Yeah, but one play loses to more. Like, I'd rather lose to 1 and 3 counter catchers and a Dragapult, as opposed to just losing to, like, Stretcher. They're all bad. I mean, regular Pult's winnable. Like, regular Pult is winnable. But Dusknoir is like an auto loss. Sounds pretty good. This might be a Cleffa like angle though, which is kind of the unfortunate thing though. Yeah, just like not having like Seal Stone makes this deck a lot more bricky at times, which is, I mean, obvious, but. Is it instant charge? Yeah, goes up aura. Instant charge was pretty good. That was a pretty sick card. I was a fan of that. I was a big enjoyer of that. Wow, that's like good and bad. Good and bad, good and bad. Is it a worthy trade-off, though? Why are they sad, bro? I'm playing Charizard. Do you think I'm doing anything this turn? Never mind, I lied. Hold up. Wait a minute. So, this is a unique situation where I actually do not think I'm going to attack this turn. I think it's best just to get Pidgeot out and then Cleffa. Because I build a more sustainable future by doing this. Okay. Because I just want to go Lone Zard, right? And then they go, okay, Iono, get another Monkey Dory, confuse. And it's just like, well, at that point, I have no infrastructure. I like Zarba. The Pult matchup is so chopped, plus the deck sometimes just sucks. Yeah, so that's like the issue with the deck, right? Is that sometimes the deck just doesn't function as it should, right? Because, like, sometimes you really feel like that you don't have, you know, Rotom, Sealstone, and Luminian anymore, right? You feel that sometimes. Maybe, yeah, exactly. It's like, is Fez just YOLO the best thing? Yeah. But sometimes you get those hands, right, where you get turn 2 Rare Candy, Charizard, Rare Candy, like, you know, Pidgeot, and you're like, wow, this is the same deck, dude. Like, why isn't everyone playing this deck still, right? You sometimes get those games too, where it's just like, wow, we should all be playing the same deck. Should all be playing this deck. Okay, well, this hand is like kind of awkward in a way because I would like to keep the Miss Energy around, but I don't know if I can. I'd also really want to keep the boss around too. This is like kind of a hand where like there's too much good stuff. It's like probably just this. I'm like okay with that. I just really want to keep Miss Energy around. Because like, if I can go turn 2 Rare Candy Zard, Rare Candy Pidgeot, Miss Energy Zard, I feel very good about my chances. I mean, I'll just do it now. Like no downside. And then we'll just go Arven for Ultra Ball and then TM and then Ultra Ball away the TM. And the card we top deck, hopefully it's nothing good. Then we're okay. Don't Iono. Bro, why would you Iono? Bro, you're going to get punished out. Actually, I think Iono there is just probably not, like, I don't know. It's kind of sus. It's not like great to do. Yeah, Iono is definitely just trash there. It's like I have a 3-card hand and you like run a huge risk of like drawing into them. Or like if you prize one, you draw into one. I don't know. I probably want an Iono there. Squawk is the answer? Maybe. Squawk could be the answer. Please don't get anything because you drew into both of them. That'd be amazing. Huh? I want to see an evolution. Next turn into another Curlia. I mean, this is like okay. Like I can TM Evo into Pidgeot, but you know, it'd be better. Or Pidgeot, I mean. I can TM Evo into Pidgeot. I don't know why it's Pidgeot. Alright, well. I'm just grabbing this because they're probably going to tail my Charmeleon. I never need max spell. Okay. That's like fine. Take the turn off. Oh, maybe I should have benched another Duskull. Psyduck, that's the key? Maybe. When I giant all on turn with Jolty Dangleist. Yo, good job, Zard. Congratulations. Congrats. Happy to hear that. Okay, there's energy on Monk. On the monkey. Okay. Frillish. This might be the Jellicent build, which I think Zard's like a little bit better into Jelly. They don't have as much like finesse random cards. Them also being down this many like dark energy early. Oh wait, no, that was the last game. Never mind. I was about to say. Last game they discarded a bunch of dark energies. This is a little bit of a different game. What do you say to go for Evo versus Grasping Draw? That's a good question. So you typically decide to go for Evo when your hand just is not like great on the next turn. Or you decide not to go for Evo, I mean, when your hand is just not great. But if your hand is like good, then you can Evo, yeah. It just like depends if your hand is good or not. Because like if your hand is good, then you don't need to Cleffa. But if your hand is bad, then you just like sometimes need to value Cleffa, right? So okay, what do I actually want to do? I think our play here is like Rare Candy Zard Punch. I mean, there's a very small chance I'll use this if they like Clefairy hit me. Is that the only reason that they could potentially do is like if they Clefairy Punch? Does that ever matter though over the second Duskull? I mean, I probably don't ever want to put like 2 Duskull down anyways. Okay, we're chilling. On a secret box. Maxwell like gives you a chance versus Pult, but I don't know if it's worth it. Secret box might be better. Maxwell's also really good into Dango. But maybe it's just better. Like, I don't know. Maybe Secret Box is better. I actually like the Secret Box Mezagoza combo because like your deck is sometimes just doesn't work. So taking a 50-50 shot of like insta winning the game is like admittedly not insta winning, but like insta setting up is like potentially worth it. Actually, I've like thought about that actually quite a bit. As like, is the one of Mezagoza actually worth it? Because it does give you like a 50-50 because you just go Secret Box for Goza Rare Candy. So kind of cool actually. So Trolley or Stamp? I mean, I probably wouldn't play Stamp anymore. Trolley maybe, but honestly, I'm kind of down to cut the max, but I like rarely ever use it. I'm like not against cutting it. It's probably completely fine to get rid of. There's Iona. I mean, they just can't Evo here. They just fall too far behind. And they can't even confuse me with Mind Bend because of Mist Energy. Box is better for the overall spread. We completely sack your Pult matchup, but honestly, it's so unbelievably chopped that it might be better to increase your. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Trolley's a lot worse since Rotom rotated. That is true. I'm for Trolley Force, yes, don't get any Rotom and well, guys, so guys, but not worth. Yeah. At this point, yeah. I think that's true. I think I'm just gonna Dusknoir and just KO. I mean, I'm under no like really pressure. I might as well just try and end the game quickly. I can probably like actually Artisan here for the other. I shouldn't. I think I want. I should know. Never mind. I actually don't even think I need anything. I think just doing this is fine. I don't know what they can ever do here. I just don't need to put anything on the board. Take one. Did any of their stadiums work as hard? League HQ to Sapphire? Yeah, okay, so the problem with that is that so like the argument for something like League HQ is that you could get it out early game when they can Badoo, but you also have to find it, right? And that's the huge issue, right? You can't just find it unless you sack into it. Just hoping they suck and give you one potential line before they can close out, so like it won't work against half decent play. Yeah, exactly. Like I rarely like to go into tournaments saying, well, I lose if they have a brain, basically. Like I really don't like to do that. I mean, sometimes I'll do it, but like it's usually for a very small like percentage matchup, right? But like it's just it's not always great to have to bank on those things happening. So pretty strong against argument for box over belt. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm convinced on box. We'll make some changes after this game. The trade-off of finding your opening to start Badoo isn't worth a valley against a sub Badoo when you can just clef it. Yeah, exactly. I hate Olive so much. I'd rather have a bunch of 50-50s where I can outplay my opponent. So that I agree with in a lot of situations, but there's actually one event per year that I don't operate like that, and that's Worlds, because you have to get lucky anyways to do well at Worlds a lot of the time. You have to be really good or just good in general, and you also have to get lucky. So I'm more willing to take really bad matchups into certain things because I don't want to 50-50 all the top players in the world. That's actually a reason as to why I played, you know, Golden Go, is I knew that I was able to isolate a specific group of matchups at Worlds, which I was able to do. I hit a lot of like the matchups I wanted to hit, but I knew my Raging Bolt matchup, and I also knew that my Charizard matchup were just very bad. Bolt less bad, but still not great. And then you know, Charizard just being just really, really bad because I didn't have something like Togekiss, right? So all right. I think your deck choice matters a lot for Worlds. Is over skill levels is higher. Yeah. Yeah, like at regionals and internationals, I'm much more willing to take 50-50s because I know how large the field is, and I feel comfortable with my skill level to weave through a day one of a tournament and like put myself in a position to finish strong, right? So they recovered admittedly quite nicely here. They have a chance. Does it feel great? Oh, they're choosing to miracle. What? I mean, did ever better just a Scream Tail here, maybe? Maybe this is also fine. Oh, they didn't really have much energy. Actually, never mind. They didn't even have enough. Okay. Well, could they have ever attached the dark energy here? I don't know. Us prizing this Charizard is also kind of annoying, but... Oh, wait, no, it's in deck. Never mind. What? Thought I prized it. I take off the prizes. This should just be game. This is checkmate if I attach to energy here, because now if they go like, actually there's no way they could triple. I was like, if they could somehow KO both Charizards, it's some insane thing that I'm not aware of. Then I was like, oh, what if they could go like monkey KO counter KO? It doesn't. Nothing works. It all doesn't exist. All does not exist. All right, I think we got there. I think. Triple what even is their play? EXK that doesn't do anything. There's nothing they can do, right? Unless I'm I think I'm okay. I'm like fairly certain. Yeah, we got there. Let's go. All right, let's make a couple changes to the deck. Let's edit a little. A little editing action here. All right. Clean dub. Clean dubski. Okay. We're going to add the Mezagoza in. I should learn how to spell. What do I want to get rid of? I like never use this card. I'd rather keep Brock's for early consistency. Okay. We'll try this. Maybe Jock, yeah. Oh wait, there's 2 artists on this list? Yeah. I kind of like that early consistency. All right, we'll try this. Let's get a Mezagoza flip. Would love to see that. That would be pretty gnarly, right? Defiance now, right? Yeah, maybe we should play Defiance. Yeah, that's true. Maybe we just cut an Artisan for Defiance. Please tell me the other Charmeleon. Okay, good. So to say, if the other Charmeleon's not there, we have some issues. It might just be this. Well, maybe it was Ditch Candy. Could have been that too. I have no idea what this deck I'm playing against is. This just seems okay. Even better than 6 fire? Yeah, because you need to Arven for... So, Arven doesn't get you guaranteed energy. So, like, you'll have those hands, right, where you have Arven. And, like, Buddy Puffin already in hand, and you don't have energy. So, you just can instantly do that. Whoa. Whoa, dude, chill. What the heck? My lord. This person's angry. What just happened? He just went full kaboom. Oh my goodness. Well, I think if we get a Zard, we should be fine. But that is admittedly a little spooky. A little spooky. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I've seen this list. Well, I've seen the deck before. I didn't know it was heavy candy. Not mine, yeah. This deck seems kind of funny. I think I win the game if I draw into a Charizard, though. Don't ask and you shall receive. Sure, this game also known for rig system. He's angry, yeah. Dude is raging. Unimplementable IRL. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't know what they do now. I mean, they can double Duskmore. It doesn't even do anything. I don't know what they can cook up here. No, I meant to evolve this one. I mean, honestly, it's like. It's fine. I guess I kind of want them to pop Dusclops. Yeah, I should have been that one. I have no idea how their deck wins from this standpoint. I guess maybe having the 20 is actually fine, because if they were trying to trap it, they would kill it faster. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. They might try and CC trap me, but like I have energy. Thankfully, I drew energy. Like, well, sketchy if I didn't. And they actually got it. I got the Blood Moon. That's the result. I really know this game. We full break for several turns. Yeah, should be fine. I think we're fine. I'll just play this. Should be chilling. I think as long as you just go evolve here. So we just go evolve here and then attach the mist to this Duskull, and then they can never trap us. We're not trappable. Let's go slap that. Oh, the ignition. Are they going out with a bang? So if your first event is Lil, I don't know, like I would probably wait to see what happens at Monterey and Frankfurt first, and I guess also Pittsburgh. I know that only gives you like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, but you have a much better idea of what the metagame is going to be heading into Lil. I usually don't like preparing for tournaments if there's something before, or like I won't like heavily invest in a deck when there's a major event before the event that I plan to go to. Because what happens, just like things change, right? I mean, you can get like an idea of decks. For example, like I could recommend you, you know, Goldenrod, Togekiss, and, you know, Joltik Dango. I like both of those decks. I'm very confident that those are great decks right now in the format. I can also say Raging Bolt's also a pretty good deck as well. I could say, you know, Gardevoir. Yeah, actually, a little less on Gardevoir. I would say Polt more. I'm a bigger fan of Polt than Gardevoir right now, actually. What is he doing? Dude, this person is just going out with a bang. He's just blowing shit up right now. He's blowing as much shit up as he can. I got another W there. Moving up nicely. But yeah, it's like if I'm prepared. So like, okay, if I wasn't personally going to, let's say, Monterey, I would be waiting to see a lot of what happens at Monterey before I made that final decision on Pittsburgh, you know? I just don't like fully locking in unless I know something's broken and like regardless of the results. But like at the moment, I don't, so. Hope that makes sense, Matt. Sand's kind of bad. Oh, it's another pull. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked, chat. It's cooked. No. What do we do? Ironically, this might be a matchup where like going first is okay because you can just try and like hope they miss Badu. Some crazy thing happens where they just don't find it and you just get bailed out. Yeah. I don't know. Thank you. I appreciate it. Try our best. Hilda and Boss are gone. I don't know. Sometimes Polt bricks. Like, we almost got that last one against Polt. My idea was to start studying Guardy. Not sure. I'm going to Pittsburgh, so I'm just practicing everything I think is reasonable play. I have a good understanding of most meta decks. Then I'll lock in pick after Monterey and Frankfurt. Yeah, that's exactly what I would do in this situation. This card is admittedly, like, kind of, like, not as amazing. It's like, there's, like, so much good stuff in this hand. I mean, this needs to go here, because I need a TM Evo. Shoot, what do I get rid of? Do I get rid of double candy here and just say screw it? And, like, try and Goza flip heads to get another dude down to evolve. This is a little chopped here. It also requires us in this situation to have not prized anything. We have a Charmeleon. We have the Pidgeotto. Okay, we have some stuff here. I don't hate this. Is it ever just boss to chase the energy or to chase the cloak? Okay, so I go Buddy Puffin, TM Evo into Charmeleon. That we go. Okay, if they don't Iono, we're in a good spot actually. And if I get Iono'd anyways, I wouldn't be wanting to really, like, I guess trying to the boss would be fine, but this is okay, I think. I don't think I give them Artisan though this turn. I think I give him Artisan next turn if they don't Iono me. Evo. Actually, I don't care if I give them Artisan. The more I think about this, because if they get a 𝙇𝙎𝙎 down, if they get a second 𝙇𝙎𝙎 in this situation, they can't evolve it right away, so I'd always chase. Actually, this is okay. Okay. I think it's worth to give it to them at this point. Teams should stop being cowards, just print lost on already. Let me spread 20 counters with Mega Sableye. Very true. That'd be fun to see. That'd be fun to see, Shadow Wizard. Bring it back, you cowards. You know, I thought the Lost Zone like engine was kind of a cool idea. I like those unique things about Pokemon that make the game feel a little different, you know. Grab a quick search to be honest. Nah, this is definitely like probably safer. Yes, they didn't have Iono. Let's go. Maybe we're okay now. Might be chilling, chat. Oh my goodness. Almost, I mean, yeah, this is actually pretty good now. Mega Hawlucha gonna spend 30 to 3 bench. I actually do wonder what the translation is gonna be for that card. I'm excited. We haven't seen it yet, right? Why does it be printed? So you know, place up orders. Is that actually coming out? Ooh, they got the CC, the little finesse action here from the op. However, wasn't enough. No, but imagine. Don't like get my own to save you now. Nothing can save you now. I think we'll probably just get Duskull here. It seems good. Get one of the Duskies. All right. Now we actually probably are gonna be fine. Our board is very good. We'll see, though. We'll see. That Mega Hawlucha, though. That seems kind of... I do wonder if they're going to make... Well, actually, we already know they are. We've seen the artwork. But I do wonder when it is going to come out. Like, one thing. I wonder... Minus 200 HP, maybe. Oh, kind of like Hawlucha's like issues in the game, right, or whatever. I don't even think it's worth to boss KO this at this point because they probably have Neo upper energy anyways. I'd rather just develop the board. This would only get punished if they had candy, but I'm just gonna assume they don't. I guess I could Arven, but I don't really know what I even want to Arven for. Air Balloon, Ultra Ball. Air Balloon, Puffin. Sure. Is there ever good just a Dusclops and then just punch? Go down to 2 at this point. I mean, I can always just Dusknoir, right? At any point. I think I'd rather save Dusknoir if they don't get triple Dracolope to just go Dusknoir boss KO. Yeah. Free prizer? Maybe. Never know. Camera die? Oh, it did. Oops. It died. 1 second. It'll be back shortly. One second. Rest in peace, camera. Whoa. There's 2 of me now. There's. Wait, now there's 2 of me. All right, there we go. Oh. I don't even know what this does. Like, what does this 50 do? Thank you for telling me, by the way. Yes, I just went with boss. They're I don't know. Maybe they play candy, but even if they do, they can't KO things. Boss clops the fez. We don't even need to clops the fez. We just hit for 210. We can win in so many different ways. We can just Dusknor something and KO the active. We can boss clops. I mean, I don't think there was much he could have done anyways at this point. So, kind of just is what it is. Take it where it comes. Take it where it comes. You gotta believe. You just gotta believe it's true. Gotta believe. I appreciate the support. We got there. It wasn't easy. Well, yeah. This game was a little easier, but the path to being pulled is never easy. Usually. The Polt stalling? They're going through the motions. They're going through the motions. Going through all of the motions currently. Very slow. Dude, they... Well, okay, to be fair. Are they going to Blood Moon? I mean, this is like probably... I actually think they're trying to Blood Moon here. So I understand the chaos. Yeah, okay. They do have Mr. Bear here. So. Okay. They put together something. I mean. They did do something. Yeah, he's just playing some cards. Yeah, no, he shouldn't be hating. Let him play his cards. I think the fire's in deck. I just don't want to Charizard before I would need a Super Odd. Yeah, okay. Got him. He's just an denial stage of grief as he realized. It's true. He's going through all 3 stages of grief and it's just reached denial. Very true. Very true. Dude, the ladder is a grind. It's a grind up. Like, we're winning most of our games. Is it really great? That is true. It's the journey that made it fun. Now use Tinkaton. Yo, Tinkaton. That's crazy. That broken Tink. Earlier Edison Rivals? Maybe. Sand was actually not bad. If I got a Pokemon, I'd be relatively happy with this. Just go to bed. The ladder cannot be beaten. Yo, what's up, Gazer? Dude, why are you awake? Oh, thank God this is secret box and not max belt. Well, yeah, Gazer, why are you awake, you hypocrite? Yo, what are you doing awake, my man? This could be. This is probably Dingo. Unless they're cooking up some crazy concoction here of things I'm not prepared for. Was I gotta watch you? Oh, no works about? Gotcha, gotcha. I was with the homies. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, bro. They gotta fix their ranks because in these low tiers, we get people who barely touch the game and chilled. Like, imagine playing a game PG have an everyday full-time job and you hit a rich champ. To be fair, I should be higher on the ladder. I just, like... Until they make a ranked ladder, I don't know how much ladder I'll grind. They conceded. I think my hand was pretty good to win, though. Oh, we hit the same person again. Are they going to scoop again? All right. Sleep well, Lana. Has infested the ladder. It's everywhere? Dang. Just getting back in the game after 2 months hiatus. What deck would you recommend if I want to win cups? Raging Bolt or Joltik Dingo? One of the two. Dang, wish this deck had a Luminion in it. If it wasn't rotated for this exact moment. Which shows you has a better matchup spread? They're both pretty good. It kind of depends on what your metagame is. If you expect a lot of Gardevoir, play Joltik Dingo. If you don't expect a lot of Gardevoir, play Raging Bull. That's my suggestion. Recommend Crustle? Oh my gosh. The Krusty? I don't know about that, Mr. Gazerbeam. I don't know about that propaganda, my man. So I have a decision to make. I'm probably not getting Rare Candy Charizard and Rare Candy Pidgeot, so like I could just get Cleffa and just take the turn off. But then again, yeah. Seems fine. I mean, we could just play this matchup very conservatively. We don't really have a whole lot of... We don't, like, need to do a whole lot. It's Inferno. I didn't know this information. Crustle Gazer. Oh my gosh. Crazy deck. Crazy, crazy deck. Oh, they put Genesect down. Because got me second out of cup this weekend. Wow, how many Dragapult and Gardevoir did you hit? How did you run into, bro? Oh wait, what did you lose to actually? Yeah, what did you lose to? Also, Guardian Finals, that makes sense. The month of Megas, I haven't played Chen Pao. Yeah. Good price trades, right? I think this is okay because if they KO me, it's like fine. I can just Chi-Yu them. So I can develop this board state to the point where if they somehow have boss KO, which I mean is not completely out of the question, admittedly, I'm like fine. I think just playing this very conservative and slow is pretty good here. I'm not really under too much pressure anyways. They probably take KO anyways here. I could get Duskull to like... I think this is just... I mean, I could get Duskull to then like force them to take a KO here. And I guess I don't hate that entirely. I mean, I prized a couple candy, which is the annoying... I prized a candy. Maybe I do take this. I'm so likely to find Arven or like Ultra Ball or Candy or just any of these pieces. But I guess if they do punch, I'd want to Chi-Yu anyways. You know I wouldn't. I could also just Duskull. That's just fine. Oh, should I grab? That's fine. Yeah, no, wait, no. Puffin was better. Yeah, Puffin was way better. Oops. It's late at night. Charlie just told me to run Squelbit with Dragapult. ChatGPT really got me. I've heard Crustle not gonna lie, but Baby Bolt can hold its own. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely should have got Puffin, but it's okay. Anyways, ChatGPT is not, or GPT is like not there yet. When it comes to understanding the nuances of Pokemon. Oh, my camera died again. ChatGPT is not like there to understand the nuances of Pokemon yet. Did my camera die? Let's see. Oh, there we go. We're good. Something for some reason. I don't know. I was looking at a different screen. That was a little delayed on my stream and it was off. Fixed it though. I do wonder if like ChatGPT or like Grok or any of these things like that will eventually understand like Pokemon actually to like actually give you legitimate advice, you know, about Pokemon. It's just so hard though. Like Poison Doc Mega Latias is very real and should be terrified. Yeah. ChatGPT still suggests using V-Star Pokemon. By theory alone, we have no to there's all one Campbell. As you live this time, it's nice morning session for me in Europe. Hey, yeah. Welcome. I'm gonna try like I'll probably find like a middle ground where I do morning streams my time, which is like afternoon, evening for like you people. I think if you feed it real data, it might, but it struggles with understanding rotation. That's what makes it bad. So you would have to teach the AI though to understand everything about Pokemon when it comes to sequencing, matchup spreads. I think it would take AI quite a long time. I don't think you could just explain the rules and it would be instantly able to figure certain things out. Upcoming Premier Brawl League in the Philippines. Is it on tonight? It wouldn't be on tonight, right? It's almost Monday. We're there, right?
ChatGPT had an update and it only suggests 5 rotated cards this time. Sometimes 6. Maybe. I think I'll play full of anxiety. Yeah, I don't think they could have done anything. I think we're in a pretty good spot. I think they might have just realized and just gave up. Who knows? Yeah, maybe I'll watch some of the Premier Bowl. Like, I actually like watching those tournaments. I do. Grok, how do I beat Dragapult Duskar is funny. Good meme, good meme. Good meme. Not ready yet? You'll be fine. We'll make sure you're ready. Also, good job, by the way. Nick said by going 3-1, by the way, your locals. I know you sent me that message. Good job. Oh, this actually, I'm interested to see how this game goes. This is against, I assume, actually, I'd hope it'd be Joltik Dango. Yeah, it is Joltik Dango. Okay, we'll see how we do against this matchup. Our hand's quite good. I'm quite happy with this. You know, there's a card I sometimes like wonder why Zard doesn't play 2TM Evo, because it's like so critical in this deck to actually like get going. That's a really good top deck. We have Pidgeotto. Okay. Sometimes like this. Yeah. This deck feels very fragile with its price cards. That's also like one thing I kind of noticed as I played a little bit more of this deck. Is Box ever better here? Okay, so what are they gonna Jolting Charge and what am I actually gonna? Do I ever box here and just punt Arvin, Ultra Ball, Air Balloon? I mean, they didn't do very much, but this doesn't tell me anything. Let's just try this. I have Counter Catcher as well. I can go like turn 2 Counter Catcher Dango, Punch KO. Seems fine. Yeah, I can just go. I can potentially go Dusclops. Okay. Plays. It seems like a really hard matchup for me. Well, it's harder because I don't know. It's like if you play the regular variant that can always find Slither, it's easier. Also, an idea of running Mega Charizard X with Sada Engine because Gouge Fire EX and Baby are pretty cool guys. I'm excited to see how those Zards do. Like the Zards are both like decent, right? I think. Well, the Oricorio is a big support card too. Zor max spell would be potentially decent because I could blow up myself and then always max spell KO anything. I have an idea. So if I go Zard and they go CC KO, I just punch KO. I just go CC the...
This feels scary. I mean, I don't think they're gonna Dango KO me. I just don't respect them being able to do that, but I just think they're gonna, yeah, I think they're gonna KO Bird. I agree. Parabox right now. The Guardian match is a little sketch. It's okay. I don't think it's a tier 1 deck. It's like fine. It just sometimes like runs out of steam. That's my issue with it. That's why I personally don't think I'll play it to any upcoming events. Yeah, I don't supposed to play it. It's not bad though. I mean, I think it's pretty good. I just want to play Koraidon. I'm just not a fan of the Koraidon. Yeah. I have no clue why they... What? They could have arm pressed Pidge. Okay, well, that's important. Pidgeot Duskguard, that's a Japanese player, is actually good. I think it's okay. I think Zardor is a better choice than Pult Dusk. Pult Zard. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I like this deck more. Okay. I mean, I can now just like I can just put Charmanders on board. Quick search. Buddy. Yeah, that seems fine. So okay, so both Pultzard and both Pultzard and Charizard, Dusknoir, Pidgeot struggle to Pultnor, so you just have to look at the other matchups and feel if you're better with one or the other. Like, just like, let's take out the Pultnor matchup because both decks lose to it, and look at the other matchups. They're both pretty similar, but I think Zard Pidgeot's, I feel like, a little bit more easily able to effectively get Chi-Yu out when it needs to against some specific matchups, but it's close though. I don't know. Oh, and I think just regular like Zard's Guardian matchup's a little bit better. Also, welcome to stream, Shark. Candy Briar. Yes. The rare situation it might be good is here. This card never shows up. He never shows up to work. He's always just fading. Wait, is Briar a woman? Never mind. She never shows up to work. My apologies. I've been mentioning Charizard Typhlosion. Ooh. It's an interesting homebrew. Guardian match being better definitely. Generally hate Guardy. Yeah. I mean, you have Mist Energy, which is nice, so you can block them from confusing you. Oh, and there's a stamp in their Dingo deck. Oh, that's a little sketchy. If this person stamps into outs to 8 energy, I will be pissed. I have no idea what just happened, but they just dropped a stamp on me. This is a little scary. We top deck, yeah, we need to top deck Rare Candy or Briar. Oh my lord. Did this person just stamp me out of game? A Goldenrod, bro? No, this cannot be happening. Dude, this is, dude, like, I'm about to lose to Little Timmy's Unfair stamp in his Joltik Dango deck. Dude, there's not enough energy in this hand. There's no way. This person's bluffing. No, dude. Dude, what is this list he's playing? Oh, no. I mean, I think it's okay, but I can just 𝙍𝑒𝑢 him, but it's just kind of funny. Dude. This is criminal. Do I even have enough energies? Oh boy, I really hope I didn't prize one. Okay, they're both there. A little bit scared for a second. Okay, for what it's worth, there is an argument to attack with Charizard over 𝙍𝑒𝑢 because of my energy problem I have right now. And just say you can't hit the energies. However, they're down 1 superior. I'd rather take the risk of trying to put together another Zard. Yeah, that's another Zard. Okay. I don't think they play another hand. For full context, if they play another hand description card and beat me with it, I have no idea what to say. Is Joltik Goldengo a good play for next regional? Seems so to me. Well, let's try and tech for it. Maybe we always have to ask yourself, like, what are they going to tech like against you, right? It's always a question you have to ask. So there's not a whole lot of text. The best with Zoroark and enjoying it lately. Just have other cards that end up putting more time into. But Toadscroll kicks their kind of eats Dango fills. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, they need a lot here. If this person finds Dango plus like superior energy Lavencia boss, they're the greatest of all time. I will retire if this person hits this. The tag is more like Potnor's manipulation. Is this more Potnor's manipulation? Are we the only Gordo for it? It's like almost impossible. Like the combo of cards they have to hit is just so obscene. Dude, do not do this to me, please. If I see double superior after this gear for boss's orders, oh my gosh. Crispin Wellspring counter gain bodied. Insane combo tech. We've never seen anything like this before. We're getting low rolled here, or we're getting slow rolled here. They have game. Yes. No. Yes. Love to see it. Incoming Pokemon catcher heads. Oh, that would be insane. Little Pokemon catcher action here. Pretty crazy. That'd be wild. Counter catcher? Yeah, maybe. This person's taking his sweet time here. Mapping out my demise. Reprinted with no changes, what would it be? Ooh, one card reprinted with no changes. What would it be? That is a great question. I'd have to think about that a lot more to actually give an answer. I'm not sure. Well, I just win. I had game if they just left anything in that active. That Shrine of Punishment was a cool card. It was a cool like card that was like that hit, I believe, what was it, GXs in between turns for 10 damage. So like it kind of like was like really good in some one prize decks. That card was kind of cool. I don't know. I'd have to think about it for a long time. I'd love to see Refinement Curlier come back, you know. Yeah, it was a good game. Got there. All right, we got from what? Where did we start at? We started around Snom, I think. We moved up about 200-ish. Wait, no, 100-ish. What did we go up from? Like 100 to 230? Yeah, we went up a little bit. I was literally thinking of Lysander Trump card as well, but I was just like, no, this... That card would be hilarious. Trump card in this format would be so funny. It actually probably wouldn't be as broken as it was back then, though. There's just less draw power. I don't know. Anyways. This is the list we ended up finishing on. Let's try the list photo. Okay, I'm going to try and add a Defiance Band, though, at some point. I don't know what I'll cut, though. The Raging Bolt list felt pretty good. This is just Shemansky's Terror Box deck. Actually, I'll put both these in the Discord. Oh, that thing might actually, that link might not work. Does it work? If it does work, great. It worked? Oh, great. Okay, cool. I'll post it in the YouTube chat as well. Anyways. That's going to do it for me today. Nice little 4-ish hour stream, right? Something along the lines. Yeah, about 4-hour stream. For anyone in the U.S., hope you guys enjoy your Labor Day, your day off, if you do have one. And for everyone else, you know, hope you guys have a fantastic Monday. Might be back tomorrow or Tuesday. I'm not 100% sure. Just kind of depends how busy I am. But anyways, I appreciate all the support. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the, you know, subs, everything like that. You know, I appreciate it. Thanks also, Rodham, TCG for the raid a little bit earlier. I appreciate you. Thanks, Andela, for the follow. Thanks, 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏, as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for all the love and support as always. I appreciate it. I'll hopefully be back soon. And yeah, thanks for all the support as always. I'll speak with you guys again soon. All right. Peace out, everyone. Have a great one.